was meant to kill, but she won't bend, she won't break. She writes a tale that sands will quake. A daughter raised to hold her tongue, now cracks the crowns her forebears hung.
Steps biting at the heat-cracked street. Dust kicks up like it knows his beat. He don't say much, keeps thoughts discreet. Secrets folded neatly between the sheets. Name in the air, a match in the wind. Flash of a grin, the mask settles in. He had a past, but he passed tense it quick. Now he hunts what it costs when you ask for the risk. No badge, no guys, no vows to need. Just shady deals, convinced by steel. In shadowed alley, secrets a meal. Pay in silence, learn what's real. He walks through no easy shadows. A silhouette the night still follows. No easy mercy, no horns or halos. Just a steady hand and a scar to show. The world stays dark, but he won't fade. A silent vow he never made. He ain't a hero, never claimed, but bullets follow in his name. Shadows trade, secrets in the lantern glow. Deals made, quiet where the night winds blow. He nods for truth, they shake his hand, but every story shifts like sand. The whispers talk of lives to take, of hidden threads with gold at stake. He stalks the trails the liars make. One wrong word and the whole thing breaks. No laws he trusts, no debts he owes. Just threads he pulls till the whole truth shows. He walks the line with no acclaim, caught in his sights as he takes aim. He walks through no easy shadows. A silhouette the night still follows. No easy mercy, no horns or halos. Just a steady hand and a scar to show. The world stays dark, but he won't fade. A silent vow he never made. He ain't a hero, never claimed, but bullets follow in his name. Maybe he's trying to make amends. Maybe he's bracing for how it ends. Maybe the truth sits in between, a man unmade by the unseen. A silhouette the night still follows. No easy mercy, no horns or halos. Just a steady hand and a scar to show. The world stays dark, but he won't fade. A silent vow he never made. He ain't a hero, never claimed, but bullets follow in his name.
Dust in the hinge of a ticking past. I must escape, no turning back. Blood on a seal I can't decode. They took a life for what I hold. They came in robes, they came with blades. Whispers in the halls that know my name. I never asked to bear this fate, but now I run and count the days. Run the clock, can't rewind. What I hold isn't mine. I must hide, disappear, challenge time till it's clear. If I'm the key, what bars the gate? If time's a thief, what did it take? Ooh, yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. If time's a thief, what did it take? No home, no rest, it's just in lines. The stars look back with watching eyes. Each step I take a borrowed time. Still hunted by a fate not mine. Their laws don't bind what I became. I walk the streets a different name. If I'm the loose and they regret, then I'm the risk they won't forget. Run the clock, can't rewind. What I hold isn't mine. I must hide, disappear, challenge time till it's clear. If I'm the key, what bars the gate? If time's a thief, what did it take? Ooh, yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. If time's a thief, what did it take? Stop the clocks, change the tide. If I break, at least I tried. Break the loop and the line. I will keep safe what's now mine. Run the clock, can't rewind. What I hold isn't mine. I must hide, disappear, challenge time till it's clear. If I'm the key, what bars the gate? If time's a thief, what
to dust inside my lungs. A nameless thought on nameless tongues. The world should have left me in the sand, but something reached and took my hand. No name, no face, no creed to claim, just a shattered light that spoke my name. It carved its scripture in my skull, a prophecy half formed, half no. I deal in riddles for a fee, but none of them look close at me. I sell them futures thin as smoke, yet mine's the one that never spoke. Who am I now and who was I? Is this a mercy or just a lie? There's something staring through these eyes. It knows the truth I can't disguise. They call me liar, call me fake. I smile and take what I can take, but underneath this painted role, there's something clawing for control. The dreams return in tangled threads, light and color spinning through my head. It drags me down where shadows live, demanding more than I can give. Who am I now and who was I? Is this a mercy or just a lie? There's something staring through these eyes. It knows the truth I can't disguise. Why was I chosen? Why was I spared? What ancient hunger left me repaired? Did I continue or start again? Am I the memory?
So, the hair on your arms lift as the Veilstorm descends upon you, and somewhere behind you, sand begins to hiss against stone. Then your crystals begin to flicker wildly. Shortly after, they become inert. For the first time since you shaped your first spark, you are alone inside your own body. In this moment, your connection to the weave is severed. Magic has abandoned you. The storm takes the canyon. Sand and wind pelt you like thrown gravel, scouring every inch of exposed skin, packing into the corners of your eyes, your ears, the seams of your clothes and armor. Your mouth tastes of copper and electricity. Arcane lightnings arcs overhead and all around you in colors that don't have names, striking the canyon walls and ground with sound like muddled thud. And where it lands, the earth glows, and then weeps. You can barely see 10 feet in front of you, if that. Your ears ring, one long sustained note, and the wind wails in a muffled tone. What do you do?
We were marching in a line, right? We were in order?
Yes.
Okay. I don't remember who was in front of me exactly, but whoever it was, Sony's just gonna reach forward and grab, the clothes on the back of the person in front of her and goes, "Oh no, 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 what do we do?"
Let me look at who was in front of you.
I was gonna ask, does anybody remember the order?
You were in front. Your brother was right behind you.
Okay.
Yeah, I know I was in the back.
Yeah, this was the marching order.
Wait, was it literal that the magic left our crystals? Because wouldn't I just die?
You wouldn't just die. It's not keeping you alive. It's keeping you connected to magic. Whatever your crystal is doing in your particular case, it's not affecting you physically. But arcane and magic has been severed from you.
Mm.
So you feel Salonia reach forward and grab your shoulder. No.
I guess I'm like looking around in terror too, because all of a sudden the thoughts in my head go blank. I don't hear anything in my mind anymore.
As you all continue moving, one by one, from wherever each of you are standing, you see the person in front of you begins to sort of disappear within this storm. What are you guys doing?
Well, Sony had grabbed on to Null's shirt in front of her, so she hadn't let go.
Okay, so you have Null. He's honestly in this instance, he's still very hard to see. You still have hold of him, but the way the storm is, it's still very hard to see him in front of you.
Navina would have adjusted the scarf that she has to sort of cover as much of her bottom half of her face, like her mouth, so she can breathe a little bit clearer.
Okay.
And she would have started not really walking sideways in a sense, but sort of trying to keep sight of where they're going, but also periodically looking behind her at everyone. Trying to anyway.
Give me a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay, but question, with her other sight capabilities.
It's mostly in darkness, correct?
Yes.
So it's not really darkness you're fighting against, it's the Veilstorm itself.
True.
So I would say still with disadvantage.
Okay.
Five. As you look around and begin walking, you quickly lose sight of those behind you. And as you're walking, you swear that if you walked X amount of steps this way, you'd eventually hit the canyon wall. That's not the case. Helix, go ahead and make... actually, everyone, just make a perception check with disadvantage.
Well, waits for me.
We'll start with Tajir. Tajir, Salonia is still within your sight. She's quickly becoming a silhouette within this storm. Salonia, you still see Null in front of you, being that you still have his shoulder in your grasp. Null, Bodhi has disappeared from view. You don't know where in the storm Bodhi has gone. Helix, you lose sight of Navina in front of you. So we'll do it this way. You three have view of each other. You three are wandering within.
Oh no!
Within.
So I can't see anybody.
Where's my brother?
So yeah, does Navina have her brother?
What did you roll? Your brother.
What did he roll?
Has vanished from
He
sight.
rolled better than me.
Let's find out. He will have a +3 to this.
Cause I rolled bad. I rolled a 5.
He rolled a 13. You can hear his voice, Salonia. You just don't know where it's coming from, as his voice is sort of bouncing off of the storm in every which direction.
You mean Navina hears him?
Navina. Yes, sorry.
You good?
So I'm gonna take out because I have 2 things of rope. I'm gonna take out one of them and tie my hand around it, and then I'm gonna tell Salonia and Null to tie their hands around it too.
Okay. So you tie ropes around your wrists and sort of form a chain between the 3 of you. As you get deeper in, I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
If one of us 3 fucks it up, they're gonna pull the other 2 with them.
Oh no!
Oh shit.
Oh shit!
Wait, everyone or just those 3?
Everyone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was that with disadvantage or was it straight?
Straight.
Null and I fucked it for you, Sazir.
Now we're gone.
So let's see. I'll just go from the bottom of the list. Navina, you take 4 points of lightning damage.
Ooh.
Tajir, you take 4 points of lightning damage.
Yeah.
Salonia and Null, you take 4 points of lightning damage. Helix, you take half of that. Bodhi, did you roll dexterity saving throw?
Yeah. Is it not showing? I got a 15.
15, you take half.
Half of.
Half
Sorry,
of 4.
Oh, 4. Okay.
So 2.
Yeah. I mean, that's
2
better than.
lightning damage. And being that your Solaris crystals are inert, you have no charges on your Solaris crystals.
No.
Crap.
Can we cast? If we cast spells, is it exhausting?
You can
Or
try to cast spells within this moment, but your Solaris crystals are inert, severing your connection to the weave. So you're gonna have to pull from some other. You're gonna have to find another way of casting spells, whether that be exhaustion or something else.
Where is everyone? And I start strumming on old song where it's a kind like a siren, just like an ambulance, like so people can like sense where I am. Can anybody see me? Where are you?
Do we have to roll perception or something to see if we hear it or see him?
Give me Bodhi, give me a performance check at disadvantage.
How loud are you, buddy?
Hold on, wait. Let me check my features, because... Oh, only when I'm dancing I get advantage, okay.
Only when you're dancing.
I'm not dancing. I'm just frantically strumming. Ah. I don't know if you see that.
So yeah, 6. Your melody sort of bounces around within the storm. You're not sure. You know how you're in sort of like a soundproof room and everything sounds muted, sort of to you? That's how it sounds. You don't know if your music is resonating as much as you think it is within this storm. As you continue to walk, your mind begins to wander within the chaos. There is sort of an unsettling comfort within this maelstrom that calls to you, penetrating your thoughts and even your desires. I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw. The DC is 16.
Ooh.
Wow.
Hey, we came through.
Wow. When I said roll good, you're not disappointing. Except for Tajir. And Bodhi. Uh-oh. Okay. Salonia and I guess just Salonia. Give me another perception check. At disadvantage.
Okay. Well,
11. You notice the rope go slack from behind you. As you turn around, you lose sight of Tajir. Bodhi,
oh, go ahead.
within this storm, what is it, or who is it that Bodhi sees within this storm?
I see, shit, what's his name? The owner of the club that I worked at.
Ali Oakley?
Yeah.
In the distance in front of you, sort of very hard to see, you see a silhouette of... He was a dwarf, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Sorry, I don't remember. I think so.
We'll say he's a dwarf. You
Yeah.
see the visage of Ali Oakley sort of in front of you, sort of walking aimlessly and, for lack of a better term, drunkenly in front of you.
Mr. Oakley! Mr. Oakley, wait up!
You see,
Oh, you're okay! And I try to follow him.
he turns around as you call, and he regards you, and he holds out a hand.
Mr. Oakley, I thought you were gone forever. I held you in my arms.
No, Bodhi. I'm here. I've always been here.
Where's here?
And he just sort of just looks around within this maelstrom. And as you look upon his face, you can see it's sort of... His eyes are sort of glassy, glossed over. And he puts his hand out and reaches for you. Come, Bodhi. Let's find a way out of here.
I take his hand.
Give me another wisdom saving throw. And while you're doing that, Tajir, who or what do you see within this storm?
I see a woman, but I don't recognize her.
So you see a silhouette of a woman. She, as you wander within this maelstrom, her silhouette comes into view, and she is right in front of you. What does she look like? And as you get a clearer picture of her, what does she look like? And now that you have a clearer picture of her, what do you know who she is?
No, I still don't know who she is, but she is darker skin, let's say silvery hair, maybe some markings on some markings around on her face or around her neck. But I don't recognize her.
And as she sort of appears in front of you within the storm, what is her disposition as you move towards her?
She seems distraught, but also relieved when she sees me.
See, she takes a deep breath and she moves towards you. Oh, please, sir, help me. I've lost my way.
How did you even get out here?
I was wandering with my tribe. I got separated. The storm came, and I don't know where I am. Please. And she holds her hand out towards you.
What is your name?
My name... My name is... Tara.
Okay. Okay, Tara.
Does that name ring a bell in your head?
No.
Okay.
No. Okay. Me and my group are out here also. We're trying to get through the storm. If you want, you can join me until we find them.
You can see streaks of tears sort of clearing a line on her face from the dust, and she quietly nods and holds out her hand.
Can I do like a check to see how trustworthy she is?
Well, you can make another wisdom saving throw.
Ah, crap.
And depending on how that goes...
No, I'm good.
Yeah, give me another wisdom saving throw.
Oh, God. You know what? Screw it. Oh, okay.
18. Not bad. Let's see here. So both you and Bodhi take half of 14 points of psychic damage.
Ooh. Oh, dang.
So 7.
So 7?
Yes.
I'm gonna die from the storm.
So, Bodhi, as you take Ollie's hand and you notice his glassy eyes as he turns, you can see he sort of turns calmly as he takes your hand, And as you take his hand, you can see sort of iridescent, what looks to be veins on his forearm and his neck. Come, Bodhi. Let's find our way out of the storm.
You feeling all right, Ollie?
I am. He sort of says very flatly. With an 19, with a 19, the way he's speaking to you in this moment is not how Ali normally is. He's very flat and monotone in this moment. Whereas normally, you remember, he was very upbeat and jovial. And he regards your question and he says, I'm feeling great, Bodhi. I'm feeling great.
Feeling suspicious, I let go of his hand. I'm sorry, old friend.
His hand sort of just drops and he turns and looks at you again. Please, Bodhi, don't leave me here by myself like you did in El Mirage.
Ooh.
I have to get back. I made a promise to look after your kids.
You see he stands there. You can see the iridescent veins beginning to sort of pulse. His eyes, still glassy but now iridescent, begins to pulse as well. And you can see on his face a seething frustration.
I'm backing away. I take like steps backwards.
And every step you take backwards, he mirrors it stepping forwards towards you. Holding out.
I try to.
He's holding both of his hands out, open, up in the air, sort of with a sort of silent, open mouth, eyes wide, just walking towards you, mirroring every step you take. Please, Bodhi, don't leave me here.
I close my eyes and I say, you're not real.
Give me another wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Come on.
Damn.
Can I use my luck? Do I still have luck?
You can.
Oh, I do. Okay, I'm gonna try that again.
Go for it.
It's a little better.
13. We'll come back to you. Tajir.
Aw.
With an 18, you can go ahead and make go ahead and make whatever check you were thinking of making prior. Something doesn't feel right here. The rest of the group, go ahead and make another round of perception checks at disadvantage.
Still?
Yes.
How do you do with disadvantage and like the single action?
You right click it and it'll should give you option for advantage and disadvantage.
Oh,
Question.
Yes.
thank you.
Would blind sight be different?
What do you mean?
Then dark vision is what you mean?
Yes. Because blind sight is, you're not relying on sight, you're relying on your other senses.
Blind sight.
Yeah,
I mean,
blind
in
sight.
this instance, blind sight would probably help you, because technically you're blinded by the storm. So if you like, you can roll normally.
Yeah. At this point, Navina would just said fuck it with trying to use her eyes and just closing them, deciding to use her original methods for moving and navigating the world. She still rolled like shit, but I tried.
You tried.
A for effort.
No. As you continue guiding Salonia, you guys are still tethered together. You give me a D4, actually. We'll do it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4.
Oh yay! It's me! Great!
No, you begin to see Navina's familiar silhouette beginning to break through the storm. She's still sort of out of reach, but you can see her silhouette beginning to form.
I turned to Salonia, and I guess I shot at the top of my lungs. I think I see Navina, and I tug on her to follow my lead as I walk towards Navina's silhouette.
Okay.
And I shout, perhaps fruitlessly, Navina, we're right here.
Navina, you hear echoes of Null, but you don't know which direction it's coming from.
Hearing him, she's going to try and just plant her feet and see if either he gets closer to her and she can pinpoint him better, or if he's just already moving towards her.
Okay. His voice continues to echo as he continues to yell your name. Bodhi, you still have lost sight. You have backed away from Ali. What did you roll on your wisdom save? 13.
13.
You take 15 points of psychic damage.
Damn.
I'm gonna die.
Tajir, what did you roll on yours?
14 perception.
14 perception. And what were you looking for as you stare at Tara in front of you?
To see how earnest her urgency is.
Well, that would have been an insight, but we'll
Insight. Oh, I can reroll.
we'll say with your perception roll, you can see on her body, you can see sort of veins as well, sort of along her cheek going down her neck. You can see that her eyes are iridescent. The veins are also iridescent. Her arms are covered in what look to be iridescent crystal shards.
Okay, I go to ask her what happened to her, and I signal to those markings that you mentioned, but I also slowly put my hand toward my gun.
Oh. She, as you point out, she sort of raises her hands and she turns them and she looks. You can see fear stricken in her face. Fusen. She looks at her hands and her forearms, and then she looks back up at you. Her eyes are wide, stricken with fear. I don't know what's happening to me. And she moves forward and she's reaching for you for help.
I don't know what to do. Hold on. I'll just tell her to. Okay, I'll help you, but just wait and let me while I try to think.
She's continuing to move forward and she's getting closer. She's reaching for you.
And I back up slowly.
I don't want to die out here, please.
I don't want to die out here either, but I need you to just stay where you are.
She continues moving forward.
Ma'am, I'm not going to tell you again.
She continues moving forward.
All right, I'll just point the gun at her and I said, stop moving.
Go ahead and make another wisdom saving throw.
God. No! It was so close to a 19.
Oh, that's bad. You're supposed to roll good.
Roll good. I said roll good.
Yo. This is ridiculous.
17 points of psychic damage.
Oh, I'm dead. Okay, cool.
You can see she gets close and she grabs your wrists and she pulls you closer to her. And as she does, your vision begins to go dark. And as the darkness overtakes your vision and you feel your body failing you, you see a faint smile on her face. What is going through Tajir's head in the moment that you go unconscious?
Is it a sinister smile? What kind of smile are we talking?
A smile. A very uncanny valley smile.
Oh.
Like she just farted and she knows you smell it. Kind of smile.
So yeah, as my vision goes to black and I start to pass out, I'll just whisper one word with a question mark. Mom.
Whoa.
That's it.
Whoa. What was that? The rest of the party. You see the silhouette of Navina plant her feet and you move towards her, her silhouette getting closer and closer until the silhouette is right in front of you.
When I see it, Selena, Navina,
I mean, she might be in here too. Rest in peace.
and Selena Gomez, yes. I reach out and try to grab her through all the dust.
I need Salonia and Null to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that wasn't me, was it?
Uh-oh.
And Navina as well.
Oh, me too?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, wow.
Wow.
Whoa.
Oh boy.
Yay!
Not looking
Yay
good
me!
I mean, hold on.
Meanwhile, Helix is just alone in the fucking
He's
desert,
just
like,
wandering
again.
around.
Helix is doing a thing, but I'm waiting my turn.
Yes.
You're fine. I'm just laughing at the imagery of Helix just being like, this fucking shit again.
Navina, you take
God damn it.
you take 10 points of psychic damage.
Damn.
Null, you reach out. Indeed, it is Salonia. Salonia, as you turn around.
Navina.
Navina, sorry. It is indeed Navina in front of you. Navina, as you turn around, you see a female tiefling with a rifle on her back.
Ooh.
Oh no.
not particularly trusting projectiles with this wind, instead of pulling out her revolver, Naveen is going to pull out her dagger, and she's going to hold it right at her throat.
Ooh.
And grab one of her arms as she does it to kind of like basically try to like hold her in place with one hand and have the knife at her throat with the other, and yell, because wind, give me one good reason not to slit your throat.
Null, how do you respond?
Start screaming. Navina, it's me. Navina.
Salonia, you see all this happening as well.
Navina, holy shit!
Navina, as you do this, you hear laughter coming from the tiefling in front of you. And from behind the tiefling, you see what looks to be a human male, sort of short, scruffed up, blondish, dirty blonde hair, wearing a long duster jacket, who also has a pistol in his hand.
I was still holding the knife to her throat. She's gonna look at the man. If you move, I'll kill her. And turn back to the tiefling. You shot my brother. Why?
How do both of you respond to Navina?
I guess since she's not hearing anything I was saying, I try to smack the knife out of her hands.
Go ahead and make
The knife that's against your throat, buddy?
Go ahead and make an unarmed strike.
Well, okay. Action, unarmed strike. All right.
Yep, you need a 16.
Oh, no, so close.
Oh.
I'm dead.
You see, Navina, you see the tiefling in front of you continues to laugh, her eyes wide in sort of mania. She goes to reach for your arm.
Navina will... Can she instead try to, like, kick one of her knees so that she sort of drops? And she has, like, more control over how she can move?
You're gonna kick one of your knees? One of the
tiefling's knees.
Yeah, go ahead and make an unarmed
Sorry,
strike.
that was weird wording on my part.
And while we're
Also
doing
an
that,
attack roll?
unarmed strike.
Oh,
16 beats it. Go ahead and roll damage just for the sake of it. While we're waiting on this,
It's not going to be very much.
Helix, you find yourself still alone. Give me another wisdom saving throw as your mind continues to wander within
Can't let my
this
nat
storm.
20 carry through at least one?
No. I want this to go bad. No.
Do you guys see numbers, or is it just ... for you?
It's
It's
dot,
just
dot,
dot,
dot.
I see dot.
Okay, well, my sheet says 2 for damage.
Okay, so you take 2 points of damage, Null, as Navina kicks at your knee.
Oh shit, my weak knee.
How did you know?
Seeing this, Salonia's gonna kind of surge forward and kind of... she's gonna just try to tackle Navina because she doesn't know what to do.
Navina, you see the blonde male running after you kick the tiefling's knees out and charges towards you.
I mean,
What do you want us to roll, man? She's going for the tackle.
I'm waiting to see what Navina's gonna do.
I'm thinking purely as Navina right now.
And your natural one.
And my natural one, at this point, it's well, he's gonna attack me. I told him not to move. She's gonna try to slice his throat. Her throat.
Okay. So, Salonia, go ahead. Both of you make opposing athletics checks.
This should be good.
Athletics. Please beat me. Please beat a 13. Son of a bitch.
Oh no!
Navina, go ahead and make your attack with your dagger.
Oh.
I'm so sorry, Noel.
Why
I'm
are you
so
fucking-
sorry,
No,
Noel.
it's not Null you're about to hit.
Yeah, but I know it is.
Navina about to stab
No,
me
you're not
or-
about to hit Null. You're about to hit Salonia.
Oh.
No, but the dagger's to Null.
Oh, you're slicing at the tiefling
Yeah.
and not the male rushing at you?
She's more concerned with the one that shot her brother.
Okay.
She'll deal with him when he gets there.
So you sidestep. Salonia, you completely miss your tackle on Navina as she sidesteps your forward momentum. Go ahead and roll damage, Navina. 5 points of piercing damage to you, Null.
Okay. I am getting messed up.
Bodhi.
She has her priorities.
Oh my god, I already forgot turn order. What did you roll on your wisdom save, Bodhi?
My last one was a 13, I believe.
13. Something in your mind is telling you Ali needs help as he continues moving forward, hands out, mouth open.
So I think he's still real. then?
Yes.
Now, so now I'm second guessing my initial instinct that he's fake, and then, first I'll say, Mr. Oakley, Ollie, you don't look so hot.
Please, Bodhi, don't leave me again.
Let's get out of here together.
He extends one hand towards you.
Before I grab his hand again, even though I sense my crystal is inactive in my guitar, in my lute pick, I pray to whatever is out there for some kind of miracle, trying to cast healing word on myself.
Give me at what level?
Second level.
Second level. Give me an Arcana check. The DC is 12. While we're waiting for that, Helix, as you continue to find yourself alone within this space, who or what do you see in front of you?
Well, it's a dust storm.
Mm-hmm.
So, while he's walking along, trying to doing what he was doing while he was waiting for his turn, he would have been thinking back on kind of probably the first time he was in a dust storm. So who he would have seen? He would have seen, a man in his probably late 30s, wearing heavy work boots and canvas pants and long sleeve button-up shirt with some suspenders, a big, thick walrus-style mustache, and a derby hat, as his father appeared before him.
And as you look upon him with your 4 in wisdom, what is his disposition towards you?
If it's, since he's thinking about a dust storm, I think it would probably be, concern, because he would be thinking about, a time they got caught. They basically got caught in a dust storm. So I don't know if I'm projecting that in front of me, but that's what's in Helix's head, if he's projecting something.
You see this man, as you described, running towards you, panic in his face, and he wraps his arms around you and scoops you up. You are a child in this moment as you look up at your father and he looks down at you. Don't be afraid.
Oh no, I won't be. You're here. It'll be fine, like you always say.
He nods towards you and he pulls you close, sort of shielding your face and eyes from the storm. He sort of pulls you close to his chest. He begins running. You feel his heartbeat, and it is frantic. You hear his heavy breathing as your ear is sort of buried within his chest. And he continues to run and run and run. Where's your mother? Where?
Well, I don't know, Paul. We're out here. It came so quick, and I haven't seen sight of her since we left.
He continues to run, and he stops. He puts you down and takes a knee in front of you, and he looks around in a panic, and as you stare upon him, you can see iridescent veins crawling up the front of his neck, up his chin, sort of just the bottom of his jaw. You see his eyes wide, eyes crystalline. His hands, his nails are crystalline, iridescent, and the same iridescent veins snaking up his forearm. We have to find her. Will you stay here? Don't move.
Well, yeah. No. That's what you always taught me. When the dust comes in, don't try and wander. It's just gonna make things worse.
He nods towards you, and he sort of looks around at the ground, and he finds a piece of rock, and he draws a circle around you. Don't leave this circle. Stay here. I'm gonna go find your mother.
Will do, Paul.
Give me another wisdom saving throw. You take 11 points of psychic damage. You still feel childlike in this moment. The memory of you and your parents getting caught in a dust storm at the forefront of your mind. You feel a sense of fear as you did during this time, as you watch your father look around frantically for a moment, stand up and disappear into the dust storm, leaving you alone. Bodhi.
Huh?
You take a point of exhaustion, but you're able to find some semblance of a connection to the weave, and you are able to cast Healing Word on yourself.
Feel myself a little bit stronger, and just under my breath, I think whatever entity is out there that's helping me out, whatever it is.
You feel a sense of being watched in this moment. And I'll leave it up to you whether that's unsettling or comforting.
Right now it's comforting given the circumstances.
So go ahead and roll your Healing Word at 2nd level.
Okay. I can't find my exhaustion.
Do you take Ali's hand in this moment as he continues moving towards you?
Now that I feel stronger, I feel more confident in my initial instinct, and then I back away again.
You back away again?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, it's like I'm about to reach it, but then I pull away.
Give me another wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I just gotta... Oh my god, sorry, my thing is so slow today.
All
I
good.
don't know why. I still don't know what I healed by.
9.
Oh, okay.
So what did you roll
And
for your
then
wisdom save?
save? Oh god!
Your instinct tells you to pull away, but something else tells you to take his hand. And that feeling is stronger than your instincts in this moment.
Since I felt hopeful after my spell worked, I'm gonna trust it and then take his hand again.
You take 14 points of psychic damage. As
Oh my god.
you take his hand, and he sort of nods towards you. We'll get through this, Bodhi. Just you and me. Like it's always been. And he begins leading you deeper into the storm. Null and Salonia. Salonia, you're eating dirt as Navina has sidestepped your charge. You didn't run so far into the storm, you sort of just fell sort of right next to Navina. You see Navina slash towards Null. Navina, give me another wisdom saving throw. Actually, hold on that. Null and Salonia, what are you doing after this series of events?
After getting
Clearly,
cut.
Navina isn't in her right mind or something at this point. So after seeing her, cut Null, I think Salonia would get up and try to, bear hug Navina from behind as best she could.
Okay, give me another.
And just, shouting in her ear, "It's us, it's us!"
Give me another contested athletics check. Null, what are you doing?
Please, Salonia.
Oh my god, it's a one again.
Oh my god.
0!
No.
Navina,
Time I want to roll badly.
Navina, your instinct kicks in and you feel someone trying to grab you from behind. How do you escape from this man's grasp?
Navina's gonna try to essentially like pivot around them and like use their momentum coming at her to push them away.
Okay. So, Navina, not Navina, Salonia, you try to grab her from behind. Navina turns, sort of sensing your movement, and Navina forcefully pushes you back and you stumble backwards again. Null, what are you doing?
Seeing what just transpired, and I'm on the ground. I'll try to trip Navina from the ground. And if I succeed, I'll grab Salonia, and then we're gonna run away from Navina if I succeed.
So you're gonna try and trip?
Yeah, that's gonna be my.
Basically, you're trying to sweep Navina's legs out from under her.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and make an athletics check. Null, Navina, make a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Saving throw.
Oh shit, Iron Woman.
Oh.
Null, you telegraph what you're about to do so bad. Navina sees it coming from a mile away. Navina, you see this tiefling woman sort of slowly duck down and try and sweep your feet from you. You jump over it. What do you do? Go ahead and make another wisdom saving throw, actually, in this moment. The DC is 17.
Son of a bitch, really?
Now?
You're kidding.
You take 14 points of psychic damage.
Oh, she's out.
So does Navina just like collapse in front of me?
Yeah, we see her just drop.
You see in this moment, as Navina jumps over Null's sweep, as her legs hit the ground, she collapses like sort of a puppet with the strings cut.
Nope.
Null, what did you do?
Nothing. I didn't want to touch her.
Oh, shit. Oh, I have a healing potion. And she's gonna move over to Salonia and just, God damn it, now you have me doing it. Navina, and just give her the healing potion.
Give me a perception or arcana check, your choice.
Gonna choose Arcana. Come on.
23. Fuck yes. You pull out the healing potion, and as you look at it, this is gonna help. Don't worry. As you look at it, you can see the normally shimmering red liquid has gone clear, almost like water.
What the hell? I didn't think the Veilstorm would affect potions too.
So does that mean that won't work?
I don't know. I don't know what it means.
With a 23, you know that the magical properties of the healing potion are gone.
Oh.
Okay, never mind. I do know what it means. It's not gonna help.
And then I tell let's just grab her, and then we'll try to find the rest of our team. And I guess we grab her lifeless body.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's unconscious.
Oh gosh, my bad. I mean, I can't heal her either, right?
Well, hang on. Let me just. Saloni's just gonna kind of check her over and see if she can just stabilize her the good old-fashioned way.
With medicine checks.
Yes.
Technically CPR.
Yeah, just make sure she's like not actively dying.
Yeah, give me a medicine check.
Oh, I thought we were gonna weaken up Bernie's her.
I mean, if this fails, we will be doing that.
14. You begin CPR as you have been trained in Rook, as everyone is trained in Rook to know CPR, and the use of AEDs.
AED.
She will no longer be making death saving throws. You are stabilized, Navina. You are not conscious yet. Speaking of death saving throws, Tajir, I need you to give me a death saving throw.
I knew it.
Just roll it to me. A d20 to me.
Yes.
Am I still technically at 0 hit point?
Yes, but you're not actively making death saving throws.
Gotcha.
You're just out cold.
Before I click the buttons.
Okay. So you guys pick up Navina. Go ahead and give me perception checks. At this point, the storm is sort of beginning to wane, so you will be making it normally. Your perception checks.
Hey, question. Where's my brother?
You don't know.
Where'd he go? What do you mean?
He's 5 feet away from Tajir, also dying.
We just found him.
Null with a
Well, you just found
17.
that.
You see the silhouette of Bodhi sort of wandering aimlessly forward, his hand outstretched like he's holding someone's hand. Salonia, you see a figure. As you look around, you see a figure sort of in the near distance, a male silhouette.
No? Is that a person?
I'm scared to check, but we have to. So I start calling out Helix and Bodhi's name just to see if we get a response.
Fuck Tazir, he says.
You hear no response as you call their names out. Who do you go to first?
I guess I look at Salonia. I'm like, which shadow should we move towards?
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo?
Let's go for the less imposing silhouette. So we walk towards Bodhi.
Oh no.
Okay.
We're
so you-
dragging Navina with us.
her arms are just behind her.
No.
They didn't even pick you up. They're just dragging you with them.
Like we've each got one leg.
Yes. And you move towards Bodhi's.
Am I at least being dragged on my back? Can I breathe?
Yes. Yeah, we're not gonna drown you in sand.
face down, not face up. Bodhi, you, as you're following Ali forward, give me another wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
With advantage at this point, sorry. So
I'll roll another one.
Yeah, roll again as the storm is beginning to wane. 14. You see two silhouettes approaching from your left. These silhouettes seem to be dragging something behind them.
Oh no. It's Ollie's wife and children. Mr. Ollie, Mr. Oakley, I failed again. You guys hear me say that out loud in despair.
Ollie turns to you, and he looks to where you pointed, and you can see tears welling in his eyes. No. Bodhi, what have you done? You take 10 points of psychic damage, Bodhi.
I faint.
God damn it!
And as darkness takes your vision, you see a very uncanny valley smile forming on Ollie Oakley's face as you collapse to the ground. Null and Salonia, you see this. Bodhi sort of turns to look at you and falls.
Ah, shit, we can't carry 2 people. And then I look at Salonia, I'm like, do we just leave them both here and try to look for the rest of our team? Just in case they...
Leave them?
We can't, I don't think we can carry them.
You carry one and I'll try to drag the other.
All right, and then I guess I grab Bodhi's feet and then we make our way towards Helix's silhouette.
We've got 2 bodies we're dragging.
You're gonna try to pick us up. You're just gonna drag us.
we need like a horse cart.
They don't care about us, Bodhi. They're just dragging us like we're trapped.
Helix, as you stand alone within this circle that your father has drawn around you, you hear echoes in the distance, panic screams. You swear it's your mother and father. Give me another wisdom saving throw. A 4. Oh boy.
Should have let me carry one of those 20 over to one.
I'll do you one better. You take half of 13 points of damage. We'll carry that over for this one. But the 4 stands.
Yeah.
You know your father told you to stay still. But these screams sound familiar to you. Something is urging you to run to it.
I mean, if he hears his mom screaming, he's gonna run.
You begin running, following the sounds of these screams. And as you approach with a 4, you see 2 figures standing over a male and a female body.
Oh god.
These figures look demonic, almost jinn-like as you get closer.
Well, sorry, Helix is a barbarian. He's gonna rage and immediately attack the nearest one.
Oh god.
What color is your arm glowing?
Oh, it'd be red.
Red.
It'd be bright fucking red.
Salonia and Null, you see the red glow of Helix as his silhouette gets clearer and clearer in this dust storm. He has his pike firmly in hand, his eyes affixed towards you, enraged.
So at first, just realizing it's Helix going, thank God, Helix, we need help. And then seeing the red and having been around him long enough to realize what that means, just looks at Null and goes, "Oh no."
My eyes wide. I'm like, do we run? We can't run with these two on us,
We
behind
can't,
us.
we can't leave them either.
God.
What are you two doing?
I can't throw sand in his eyes. He's a robot. I don't think I can unarmed
Felix,
strike him either.
we need to find your granddaughter. Remember? We're looking for your granddaughter.
Helix, this demonic Ginny figure turns her head towards you and begins cackling. As she stands from a crouch position from these corpses, you can see that her mouth is covered in blood. Her fingers are matted in blood. She begins to laugh at you.
You just hear this agonizing screech come from him. And the child form of Helix will just lunge out at you, but he's an adult on the other side, so that pike's coming to whoever. That pike's coming.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Oh God, who's getting the pike?
I like to think as we see him coming, we both like start to run.
Drop
We're
me.
still tied
Drop
together,
me.
so
Run.
we like run in opposite directions. Can't get anywhere.
Serpentine.
Helix, as you charge towards them, and right before your blade, the blade of your pike connects. Go ahead and give me another wisdom saving throw with advantage this time, since the storm is waning. While we're waiting on that, Tajir, give me another death saving throw, please.
Meanwhile, Tazir dying.
In the middle of nowhere.
Hold on. Okay. Okay.
Mark that. Helix, you know your pike strikes true. But in the last second, the visage of this demon, this Ginny, dissipates, its form flowing. Both of their forms flowing away with the storm. And right as your pike is going to impact, you see Salonia.
Well then, Salonia, you would have... He would... he would react to that immediately.
You can stop it. You have full control.
No. And Salonia, there's a pike edge like inches in front of your face.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
And then Helix just stops for a second. He just stops there.
No, her face is just white and her eyes are huge and she's just staring at you.
And just in this moment where you stop the blade, the storm dissipates. Helix, you can now see clearly Salonia and Null. You can see the bodies of Navina and Bodhi.
So the storm has waned?
Storm is gone.
Storm is gone. So
Sort
he
of-
would feel life coming back to his crystal.
Yes, all of you would.
See Helix, seeing that there are people on the ground, he will slam his pike into the ground, and use his life-giving force, but he will amplify it with Still We Rise. I don't know how many spark that burns. To bring the two that are on the ground up, if possible.
What are the parameters of that?
So life-giving force grants temp HP, and my thought is when
Instead
he
of
amplifies
temp.
it with Still We Rise, it switches.
Switches to just life.
It gives it like either, it's up to you. I was thinking either it's just 2 HP plus the temp HP, or it just switches it to a heal.
I'll say if you expend all your spark, I'll allow you to convert it to a straight heal.
Okay. For both of them?
Mhm.
Or
For both of them.
all right. Cool. Well, then he will do that. And you guys will see branches extend off. The dead desert floor will suddenly burst to life underneath them, and then you guys will heal for 8.
Nice.
Both of you take a gasp of air.
As soon as I wake up, you hear me say, Ollie. That's it.
Helix will look around. Where's Tajir?
I don't know. We lost him.
Navina's gonna open her eyes. She's gonna scramble to try and get back from whatever is holding her feet, assuming that it's one of the two she was fighting before.
Navina, it's okay. It's us.
What? No, there. Where'd she go?
Nope. Nobody went anywhere, Navina. Just us.
No, the tiefling woman. She was there. What happened?
Is that what you thought was happening? You kept trying to stab Null.
What? No.
Yeah.
I was fighting the tiefling woman. I wouldn't hurt Null.
Pretty sure you held a knife to his throat.
You see a thin red line on Null's throat.
I'm so sorry. No, it was her. I was so sure it was her.
I think that might have been the Veil Storm. Because I almost got skewered by Helix. Thanks for not doing that, by the way.
Thanks for not killing my parents.
You're welcome? What?
It's what I was seeing.
Oh.
Navina's gonna take a look around her and take note of who's not here.
Tajir is missing from your party.
Is her brother near? Because
Yeah, give me a perception
there's
check.
one more person in that group.
Yeah, give me a perception.
He's running out screaming, also trying to attack us.
You don't see Tajir nor your brother around. As a matter of fact, as the Veilstorm cleared, the terrain around you is vastly different from where you were.
This is wrong. We shouldn't be here, but does anybody else see Tajir or my brother? Can anyone else see them?
Shit, let's look around.
Go ahead, all of you make perception checks. DC
They don't sound all that worried about my body.
They were looking.
DC
Helix. Yeah.
Well,
Pure
DC
exhaustion
Helix would have
does not
asked
help.
Noel hey Noel, can you do your eye in the sky thing?
We can, since the storm has passed, we can.
You feel the spark returning to each of your Solaris crystals. You feel the connection to the weave again as the storm is gone.
Oh, well, unfortunately, I'm all out of first level spell slots, so I cannot use elevated sight.
I mean, do you have spark?
I'm like, oh, wait.
You can convert
I
into spell
believe-
slots.
Let's see.
You should have. I mean, if you need at least 3 spark to convert to spell slots.
Well, and you can also upcast, like if you have second level spell slots still open.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, I do.
Yeah.
So I will use one second level spell slot to cast elevated sight.
Okay. So go ahead and roll with advantage.
Wait, what I do? Do I just?
Roll again.
Perception with advantage.
Oh, okay. Wait, I did that wrong. Sorry.
No, that's fine.
There we go.
Okay, we'll take. Well, okay, we'll say with a 22. With a 22, as you feel your consciousness fly up into the sky, you can see what looks to be a bump in the sand that strangely looks like something buried. Someone buried in 2 separate locations.
Oh, I relay this information to Helix and tell them that's probably Tajir, one of them, and then the other one may be Navina's brother.
All right, well,
Then I
Helix
asked-
heads off to one of them.
Navina will head off to the other.
Okay. So we'll say Helix goes there. Navina begins running. Helix, you reach one of these strange-looking mounds of sand. And as you dig through it, you see a pale arm, sort of thin.
He just yoinks it out.
He bursts from the sands and a gasp of air. What the fuck just happened?
I think we just got caught in a veilstorm.
You can see that he's scarred, fairly bloodied. You see 30, the one who's been traveling with you since Navina. Navina, you reach your mound, and you begin to dig. You see the purple and black cloth of Tajir. Which reminds me, Tajir, give me a death saving throw.
Okay.
I'm so scared right now.
Navina, you begin digging. You see Tajir. His face paler than normal.
She's going to try and see if she can find a pulse, or she can see his breath reflecting off of her blade.
You see neither of those.
Frantically, she's gonna yell over her shoulder, "Null, get over here!" As she starts trying to take a closer look at Tajir, see if there's something that she can do to try and help until Null arrives.
As you sort of move more of the sand away and you turn Tajir, you see his eyes are just in a wondrous stare, expressionless.
Can we see? Sorry.
Yeah,
see
you guys would have run up already as you hear Navina frantically calling for Null.
I half oblivious and half like overly optimistic. I yell out, "Navina, tell that gunslinger to quit fooling around."
I think he
He's just ignoring it.
I'm healing. So I will go ahead and cast Healing Word on our despondent gunslinger.
Mm-hmm. And as you begin casting Healing Word, you feel a sort of burst of air and a wave of sand sort of impact from behind you as 30 and Helix arrive. Helix, he took your hand and just sort of
Oh, Jesus.
You've never moved so fast in your life. Give me
I'm working here.
Give me a Constitution saving throw. Let's see if it made you sick somehow.
What? For me?
Yeah, just the sudden jolt of speed.
Oh, okay.
Buffering. See if Helix buffers.
7. Nah, your legs feel a little shaky, but you're okay. Healing Word. Null, as you cast Healing Word on Tajir, as quickly as the warmth comes to fruition, it dissipates on Tajir's body.
I look up, I'm like, I don't think that's what's supposed to happen.
I angrily punch him in the arm. Come on, Tajir. Stop messing with us.
Can Navina see any obvious wounds?
You do not.
Oh, he dead.
Would she know CPR?
CPR. Give me a history check.
There's history.
You know the basics of it.
She's gonna give it her best attempt.
Okay, give me a medicine check at disadvantage.
Oh.
You feel, as you're attempting CPR, you feel his sternum crack more than once.
I might have made it worse. Am I?
Yeah, if you do CPR right, you should break ribs.
Yeah.
True. But she's kind of worried though. She's like, oh shit.
I mean, Slody is trained in CPR and AED use.
I mean, she's just letting Navina do it right now.
There is no response from Tajir.
Helix, Null, any suggestions?
Well, I'm out of magical suggestions. I don't want to
Do
physically
you
shock
have a
him.
god?
Oh, I do. Do we
Because it's
pray?
about time. I think that's the level of panic that we're at. Is we're about reaching to gods now.
Uh-oh.
I take off my hat, and you see like my eyes welling up.
And then I'm like, wait. I'm like looking through my bag, and I'm like, I have this potion of mysterious liquid. I wonder if this will help.
It won't. He's dead.
Oh,
That's why I said, do you have a god? We need some godly intervention.
I don't think I have a direct access
Could you
to holy
ask?
intervention. And then I'm like, I'll try. Nope, nothing.
I grab Null by the shoulders, like frantically. I say, "No. Whoever you channel your magic from, please ask for some kind of miracle."
I'm like, now I'm starting to panic. I'm like, I don't think I've ever prayed for healing magics.
I just call out desperately. Like,
Healing.
is anybody out there? Please. My friend.
As
need your help.
Navina,
We'll do anything.
as Navina is still doing CPR, she's going to say over her shoulder towards Null, "For fuck's sake, you're a cleric. Just try it."
All right, and then I do have an ability called Turn Undead.
Nope, that's not what
That
it
won't
does.
work, right?
I think what they're saying is it's not going to be on
Not
your
an
spell
ability.
list. Yeah, it's not going to be on your spell
Yeah.
list. They're just asking you
To pray.
to talk to your god.
Yeah, get creative.
All right.
While he does that, I'm calling out to anything that's out there because I am not particularly religious.
And then
Uh-oh, we've learned how
I
that goes
close
before.
my eyes and start praying. Oh my god. Or well, I forget the name of my
Do you know
my
which
goddess.
do you know which deity you chose? Do you know?
I think it was the sun god.
Okay, so the sun god is Azra.
Azra. Dear Azra,
Dear Azra.
please hear my prayers for my fallen ally. And if you're not gonna help, stay out of my way.
I
Is this a persuasion?
I
or is-
grab him again, and I say, "No. Do it sincerely." And I'm using once more with feeling.
I'm like, all right. I'll be for real this time. So I get into a meditative state, start trying to speak to Azra and see if I can get a sign of divinity to help cheer out.
What do you say to Azra? And take into consideration Bodhi's once more with feeling.
Azra, I'm here with a group of my fellow travelers, and one of them has fallen into tragedy. I am asking, as a desperate man, for your help. Please, hear my words. We're feeling.
Give me a religion check. You're going to be adding a +2 to this roll with Bodhi's once more with feeling.
All right, let's see. So I guess 22.
22.
Joe.
You feel a sense of warmth. No. Comforting warmth. With a 20, Azra tells you that he will help, but he needs the assistance of your party to help beckon the soul of Tajir to return.
I open my eyes and I tell the group, Azra's sending a message. I need all your help. Please form a circle around Tajir and cross your legs and let's hold hands.
Oh my god.
We're gonna seance.
Am I in the spirit world right now or something? Am I in the in-between, in purgatory? Where am I?
How likely are you to be there in the moment? Give me a D6. You need a 6.
Oh god, okay.
You stand on a shore of charcoal sand.
Okay, no.
You're sort of just wandering. You're not having an outer body experience. You just feel the sense that you're floating somewhere. So do you guys follow Tajir's instructions to sit in a circle?
Mm-hmm.
So, because Salonia had called out earlier, and Helix is watching Null flounder it and sort of thinking to himself, does this guy actually have a god? But after, while everyone's doing that, you could see Helix is currently, his arm color, because he's raging. He's just persisting his rage this entire time. But his arm is a rather vibrant green. And he's been drawing some kind of magic circle in the ground. And he's channeling his life-giving force into the ground, just like what he was doing with before, by trying to channel the heal. He's doing the same thing, but he's doing a much more involved ritual now, around Tajir and everyone.
Okay, so that will lower the DC by 1. That will lower the DC by 1. What is everybody else doing to help Null in this ritual?
I get like whatever entity that I feel like touched me during the Veil Storm, I call out to it and say, please, I'll do anything. Help my friend.
I want you to give me a persuasion check. Bodhi, you get that sense again that something is watching you. Whether it's comforting or unsettling, again, is up to you. but that will also lower the DC by 1.
Yes.
Navina?
She'll first turn to Null before she backs away from Tajir. Do I keep going?
Going where? CPR?
Yes!
Oh yeah, stop that for a minute and then just join us in our little prayer circle, please.
You better be sure about this.
I'm not, but I'm putting putting this on faith. And I hope everyone feels the tingly warmth from Azra flowing into their bodies.
I mean, Bodhi and Helix, you feel a strange sense of warmth that you've never felt before as you join hands with Null.
Navina, I've bear witness to many of Null's tricks. I have a feeling that this ain't one of them.
Navina will listen to instruction and she'll stop and join the circle as she thinks to herself and also mostly to Tajir in a way, asking, please don't leave yet. We need you here. I have things that I want to learn from you. And I have ideas for things that I'd like to make to give to you to see what you can do with them. None of that can happen if you leave.
Give me a persuasion check. The DC is 12.
Son of a... I hate my dice.
The DC remains the same. Salonia.
Joining hands with the people on either side of her, Salonia's gonna close her eyes and focus on the pulse of magic she can feel again. And she's gonna pull up how it feels when she uses Chronal Shift and basically have that at the tips of her fingers and just go thinking, take it back, undo it, rewind to before it happened. And she's just focusing on that.
Give me an Arcana check. DC is 12. That will lower the DC by 1. Being that this is a new death for Tajir.
Ooh.
No. Give me another religion check. As you join hands, you each feel a radiant warmth enter your body. Coming from Null, you see sort of a streak of light just shining down on just Null alone. With an 18, Tajir, you gasp a breath of air. As vision returns to your eyes, you see your party sat around you, holding hands.
Okay, yeah, I guess I guess, and I just start panting.
Well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? No, I could kiss you right now.
My eyes wide, and I'm like, oh shit! I didn't think this would work.
Well,
I say this as I'm like wiping tears away with my handkerchief.
I like look at Tajir. I'm like, I didn't pet cemetery you, did I? Just to see if I still see a soul in his body.
Oh, that's my favorite demon usurper book.
I just look at them confused. I'm like, what happened?
You died, my friend. And you came back.
Yeah, you were dead.
Like
Was
for real
there-
dead.
Was there a woman?
A woman?
We've got 2 in this group.
No, another woman, silver hair, dark skin.
You were
No,
the
but-
only one I found over here.
And several other people had hallucinations or visions, whatever you want to call it, in the Veil Storm. Maybe that's what you saw?
Maybe. And I'll just lay back down on the sand just to catch my breath.
Oh, anyone that went down, take a point of exhaustion, including you, Tajir, and including you, Null.
Oh no.
For
His feet.
calling the help of your deity.
I don't seem to have exhaustion to click for some reason.
I just added it to my equipment.
Yeah, you can add. You can just rename one of your bags exhaustion and just add exhaustion item. You can add the item to that inventory.
Okay.
Helix will reach into his coin pouch and pull out a single gold and then flip it over on top of Tajir as he just lays there.
You feel a gold coin land on your chest. Tajir.
Was muted if they're talking.
Wait.
There was a single gold coin on your chest that Helix flipped.
Well, what's this for?
Well, I didn't have to pay the ferryman, so you can keep it.
I just look at it and just say thank you and put it in my pocket. Do I actually add it to my inventory?
You can add one gold coin, but not as currency. You can add it as an item in your inventory, or maybe something later.
Shit.
If it loads. Okay, here we go. Gold.
You can name the item Toll to the Ferryman? I don't know.
Yeah, I gotta add it myself, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
It's not... Okay.
You can just add
He's like, this is my special coin.
it's a ferryman's toll coin.
Ferryman's... Oops. Toll coin. Okay. Cool.
And Helix, go ahead and roll your life-giving force. Just the value.
Okay.
11 points of healing to you, Tashir.
Okay. 11. And just the 11? So I'm at 11?
Yep.
Okay.
So what does the party do in this moment? You are still within the canyons, although now in a more unfamiliar spot than you started in when the Veilstorm descended. You don't know whether you're further in or further back. Everything looks strange.
Helix will survey the surrounding areas of the canyon. Is there like... Not necessarily, it isn't like obviously if there's a cave nearby, great, but just overhang or some area they can rest in.
Yeah, give
outside
me
of sitting.
Give me a d6. It's more than likely, so you need a 5 or a 6. 4 or higher, we'll say. You find exactly what you're looking for.
All right. So there's a shallow cave nearby, not a full-blown cave, but one that they can duck into and rest.
Navina will turn towards 30 before they head in. Do you recognize this area by any chance?
He looks around for a moment. Navina, you give me a d6.
Oh, okay.
Let's see if he does. 4. He looks around.
Who's died? What the fuck?
What?
He looks around for a moment. This does not look familiar to me. 35. Navina.
Okay. That's okay, thank you. Are you doing okay?
You can see that he has a few scrapes and cuts. I got lost in that Veilstorm. I must have hit my head or something. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I did too. And did worse, I think.
Did you hear voices while in the storm?
Not in the way I think you did. I saw people that weren't there in the place of Salonia and Null. I attacked them.
I see.
Who did you hear?
I heard Amma. She was calling for you.
Me? What was she saying?
something about... You are very close. Do not wander. And I heard another voice in the storm. I could not recognize it. But she was calling for, and then he motions and sort of nods towards Helix.
What was she saying?
Keep moving. She called him Nono?
Was there anything else?
Not that I remember. That was the last thing I remember before blacking out. Something about arches, and something about the moon.
Arches in the moon.
Look for the arches, something. My mind is foggy.
Okay. Thank you for telling me all of that.
He just solemnly nods towards you. And as you guys
should rest.
I was gonna say, as you guys move towards the sort of alcove that Helix pointed to and begin setting up camp as best as you can, you see the sun beginning to set along the horizon. You know, when you first began journeying through, the sun was fairly high in the sky. What felt like a few minutes within this storm, the sun isn't where it's supposed to be, according to all of your knowledge of how time works.
Navina will turn towards Salonia. Does your artifact maybe help with telling any kind of time discrepancies?
I don't know exactly. It's not like a timekeeping device.
True. Thought I'd ask.
Yeah, I've never tried to use it that way. And I don't think I'd be able to anyways.
Yeah, that. Thank you again for what you did for me.
You don't have to thank me for that.
Yes, I do.
It was the right thing to do.
The right thing doesn't always mean it's what anyone actually does. You did something great for me. And at the moment, all I can say is thank you for making sure that I wouldn't need to mourn him a second time.
I have a sibling too. And I couldn't imagine what would happen. That would feel like, so I get it.
I hope you never have to feel it.
Me too.
Does anyone else maybe know why we seem to have lost some time? She'll turn towards the rest of the group as she says it.
Gigantic magical anomalies tend to produce strange results. That's
I
my
second
only
that.
guess.
It's a fair assessment. If it's going to start getting dark again, then it might start getting cold too.
It's worth setting up a fire.
I have it in me to make 2 more blankets, I think. If anyone really wants one, it'll only last for the night.
I think I've got one in my bag, so I should be okay.
Navina will use her last 2 Tinkerer's magics to create 2 blankets. She'll hand one to her brother and the other 2 to Jir.
He happily takes it, number 30. He sort of just sits against the wall, and you can see he has his arms crossed and his feet crossed. He pulls the blanket over, and he begins to nod off. Who will be taking first watch? We'll do 3 and 3.
Navina can. She's not going to sleep for a bit.
I think Bodhi's still shook from the events, so he's not sleepy either.
Okay, so we have Navina and Bodhi. One more.
I guess I ain't sleeping. I died.
He's sitting here going, what the fuck?
I was expecting you to just pass the fuck out.
That's what Salonia's doing. She brought someone back from the dead. She's fucking wiped.
Yeah.
Same with Null, I'm assuming.
So Helix enters sentry mode. Null passes out. Salonia passes out in an instant. The 3 on first watch, go ahead and make your perception checks. Salonia's been doing good. Give me a D100.
Oh, you say that.
Helix still rolls, right?
Perception,
Within
yeah.
Sentry?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Hold on.
100.
Oh, there you go.
Ooh.
Because you're just brought back from the dead. I feel like he gets a pass on that one.
He's focused on other things.
Mm-hmm.
He's got the 1,000-yard stare going.
Yep.
Okay, so the first watch begins. What do you guys discuss?
Bodhi's kind of aloof. He's like noodling on whole songbird, just kind of keeping to himself. He looks defeated.
You okay, Bodhi?
I'm thankful we got a second Tajir got a second chance. But I felt really useless out there tonight.
I mean, I don't feel like there's many people out there that can initiate something like that, but at least you didn't try to kill any of the others like I did.
Well, they're all alive, so no harm, no foul.
We'll see, I guess. I mean, I nearly slit Noel's throat. If I did that, then we could have lost him and Tajir.
We could have. But he's alright. And it was because of Noel that Tajir got a second chance. So if anything, you probably scared him straight.
Sure. Let's go with that. Don't discount your efforts, though. You helped him focus on that. I know you did. He was kind of waffling.
How about this? I won't discount my efforts as long as you don't beat yourself up over this.
You drive a hard bargain, Bodhi.
Plus, we need you in that brain of yours and those marvelous tinkerings that you do.
Well, thank you. I actually had a couple of ideas for you, if you'd be interested in hearing them.
For me? I'm flattered.
I like making things and fixing problems. You are very good at what you do, and your songs always help in a pinch. But I like knowing that people have other tricks up their sleeves in case they need them. And I've noticed that you have some really fancy footwork.
You see me blush.
How would you feel if that footwork was maybe a little fancy and deadly?
Now, color me intrigued, little lady.
I have to mess with the actual design and all that first. I haven't really even made schematics for it yet. It's just an idea, but kind of thinking maybe a hidden blade in each of your shoes that would pop out when you needed them.
Now that sounds like a fine idea.
I'll, of course, let you know when I actually have them created, and I'll make sure that they're not going to injure your feet when you use them. I'll do the testing myself, but just wanted to get your thoughts on it.
I look forward to that very much. And you hear my noodling sounds more like melodic and uplifting now.
Good. I'll I'll keep you updated. Not much to update you on at the moment, and I don't think there will be till we get back to the city, but I'll let you know. And she'll sort of like, at that point, side-eye Tajir, seeing if like, does he seem a little bit more aware? Is he kind of there?
I'm just there, like, staring off in the distance.
Does he have like the blanket wrapped around him at all, or is it just like sitting there?
Well, the blanket's like half covering, but he's conscious, just not actively participating mentally in the conversation that you and Bodhi were having.
She's gonna look towards Bodhi again. Do you think if I move the blanket to be fully covering him, he'd freak out on me?
I think he likes to play a little standoffish, but I think he would appreciate the gesture.
If I get punched in the face, it's my own fault. And she'll slowly, like, telegraphing her movements as she does it, move towards him and rearrange the blanket.
I'll flinch and I'll be like, oh.
Sorry, just wanted to make sure you were warm, and I know that a weighted pressure can be helpful at times. You can just ignore me, and she'll quickly finish the job and pull away.
Thank you. I'm just deep in thought.
Of course. You've had a day.
Yeah.
Navina, how often have you been working on your weapon idea?
Dun dun dun.
Which one? You're gonna have to specify here.
Which ones have you been working on? I'll say more.
She's been mostly working on the idea of improving one of Helix's weapons with the scorpion tip.
Okay. So give me 3 Arcana checks. We're sort of retroactively doing this because I forgot about it. You if you've been working on it, you've probably been trying to draw up schematics this entire time.
Okay, so 3 individual ones?
Yeah, 3 individual Arcana checks.
Okay.
Okay.
Woohoo! Aww.
I mean, the natural
so
20
good.
will probably... so we will say that schematic has been, for the most part, completed. You've drawn out sort of a blueprint on how you want to create this thing. If you would like to describe maybe your idea of how this item looks.
Her idea is to take the pike that Helix already has. It's collapsible, right? Am I thinking of the right one?
Yeah, it fits inside of his armor.
Okay. Yeah, her idea is to take that and reinforce part of the shaft so that it's a little bit steadier for him, but also adding the scorpion tip to the tip of this pike in hopes that if the tip works the way that she is hoping it does, it might help against magic and such. And essentially anything that needs to be repaired on it, she plans on doing. But her main goal is just to make it steadier and add the tip.
Okay. Perfect. So as you look over the schematics that you've been working on, you can sort of, I'll honor that natural 20 as well. You feel that you can probably create this item in 8 hours, given the correct materials, which you can probably source from, the various workshops in Al Mirage. So rather than it being 32 hours, it would probably only take you 8 hours and 25 gold.
Okay.
And how long would you say you've been working on Tajir's weapon?
This one was probably more of a recent thought for her.
Okay.
So I don't think she would have actually had like anything drawn for it yet. She just has like the basic ideas in her mind already of what she wants it to do.
Okay. So we'll say this one was a little less, 2 days. So give me 2 Arcana checks.
The dice landed on the Arcana button.
24. And a 9. So far, it's still a rough idea. With the way you've drawn it up, how would you describe what you've been drawing up for Tajir? And you can, discuss it with him for Tajir. Sorry.
Wait, Bodhi or Tajir?
Tajir. Were you working on a gun for him?
Oh yeah, sorry. I thought my brain was on Bodhi's.
We'll do Bodhi next. That's just gonna be a 1 Arcana check for Bodhi's, just to get a sort of a rough idea. But yeah, what does Tajir's weapon look like?
She would be improving the basics of his beloved revolvers to basically enhance the grip, try to make his aim a little bit steadier in that way, and also improving the sight and the recoil.
Okay. So would you say this would be a +1 pistol?
I think so.
Okay. So you would probably need to succeed on 1 more, which will take some time. And for Bodhi, since you just thought of it now, you began sort of sketching down your ideas. Give me an Arcana check for this one. Let's see how well you can get it down on paper initially. 18. So as you and Bodhi are discussing his improvement to his equipment, what are you drawing up?
Her basic idea is essentially like a spring-loaded daggers that would come out of the tips of his shoes by his toes, to where if like he basically clicked them in a certain way, it would enact the daggers, and then he could put them back in very carefully.
Okay.
Like a Heath Ledger's Joker.
What sort of design guidance do you give Navina, Bodhi?
Can I say like I like showed her a demo of like my tapping technique, like slowly showing her my steps and my moves to kind of give her a sense of like how the blades would both be most effective.
Give me a performance check.
Ooh, with dancing I get advantage.
Yes. And this will, Navina, just mark this. This will give you natural 20. This will give you advantage on your. You sort of take note of Bodhi's movements as he demonstrates his moves with his shoes on, as opposed to off. This will give you advantage on your next Arcana check while working on this schematic.
Sweet. I'm adding all of this to my inventory as schematics.
Yes. Now, have you been working on anything else?
Not at the moment.
So just those three?
Yeah.
So far, Helix's is for the most part complete, his schematic. All you need to do now is craft it. And again, that's going to take 8 hours. For Tajir's pistol, as of right now, it's going to take you 32 hours, or 50 gold pieces. With the way you have his schematic drawn out right now. And Bodhi's is off to a good start.
Sweet.
So the watch continues, mostly uneventful for the ones awake. Salonia, with your 100.
What did I do?
With your 100, you... Hold on, let me read it. You dream of Almiraj. This dream feels more real than you're used to. You see your sister sort of stalking the rooftops of Almiraj, looking for something, keeping an eye on something. The dream sort of jumps into another location. You see your sister walking through the lower portions of Almiraj. You see her moving through Busker's Alley, taking in the sights, but still keeping a keen eye on things around her. The vision, or the dream, shifts again, and you are seeing through your sister's eyes in this moment. You see her standing by a veil ward tower. She's looking around, taking in the sight of this enormous obelisk, the Veil Tower itself. You feel a tap on your shoulder, and as you turn around, you see a rather tall man. Cerulean eyes, curly hair down to his shoulders, and a beard. Blue robes in gold. You hear him say something, but you can't make out the words. You feel yourself nodding towards him, sort of enamored or hypnotized, and you see yourself walking off with the man in tow back towards and through Busker's Alley. And you awake. Second watch has begun.
Does Null get up willingly, or do we have to go roll him out?
I'm awake. I'm awake.
And they all settle around the fire.
Helix sort of snaps out of his sentry mode and joins you by the fire.
Which basically equates to he was standing next to the entrance and now he just moves to the fire.
Yep.
Where did Tajir go?
Imagining he looks like T-posing in the entrance, like none shall pass.
No, that's Arnold's domain. Arnold is the T-poser. We can't take that from him.
Oh, there he is. Go ahead and make your perception checks. Bodhi, give me a D100. And while we're waiting for the D100, what does the second watch discuss?
He
Like
looks
a
a little...
Helix. And I tell him I'm grateful he didn't murder me and Salonia.
Oh, again, I'm glad I didn't think you killed my parents. So, you know, I'm pretty sure that would have ended very poorly if I didn't snap out of it.
It would have ended very, very poorly.
But we made it out, and well, who did you end up calling to? No,
I prayed to Adria, the god of the sun.
ah,
To be honest, I'm surprised it all worked out.
Do you actually worship Azra, or do you just say that and that's why you're surprised?
Well, I'm a believer now, huh? Praise be Adria. Hey. No, I've never. I may be a cleric, but I've never resurrected someone from death.
No, I mean, even for a cleric, that's not super common. It's just, I don't know, the clerics I've met have been more, shall we say, in tune with their god.
Perhaps.
They seem to
but
have more of a relationship. Anyway.
if you're speaking of the ones from Muruk, yeah, they're a little more in tune. Yeah, I guess that's a good way to put it.
I suppose I learned all my healing magics from the mystic, and she very rarely spoke to me about praying for divine intervention.
I don't even mean that. I mean, most clerics typically just pray to their god relatively frequently.
Let's just say I'm not the most pious person ever since I awoke from my injury.
You don't say.
Were you?
But I saw.
That seems to imply that you were a pious person before?
I wouldn't know. I have no memory. But perhaps I was, and maybe that's something I need to figure out moving forward.
Oh, maybe that's why Adria decided to help you. Maybe before you were different.
Maybe.
That would make more sense. Don't remember the First Light, or those I've seen that are followers of the First Light, be, less than very diligent in their worship.
After the experience of tonight or today, it's something I definitely need to look into, especially if I can tap into being more reliable moving forward, especially with raising the dead. Though I can't promise that's more than a one-time deal.
Maybe when we get back to the city, if we live that long, we should go visit a temple.
I should. Very smart idea. If we make it back.
If.
We'll make it back.
You sound very certain, but that Veilstorm could have had us.
It could have, but I'm still confident we'll make it back. We'll have problems along the way, I'm sure, but we'll make it back. And it appears that we have at least one god smiling upon us. So we'll take that at face value, even if we don't understand why.
Hear, hear. I agree to that.
I've seen plenty of miracles to know when those kinds of things show up. You keep trudging forward. But speaking of miracles, I guess we'll call it that. Are miracles or just talking about ourselves? Should we talk about it? We should talk about ourselves, right? That's what this is for.
Well, you see, I'm kind of a shy and private person, so I don't know.
Well, also you forgot everything, right? Isn't that right?
Yes. So let's talk about Salonia.
Well, hang on.
Yeah. I think we should.
But what do you mean, Helix? Your life is so interesting. You've seen so much.
Okay, all right. So here's what I'll offer you up a little nugget, and then you'll answer one of my questions. How does that sound?
That sounds like a threat.
I feel like that sounded like a trade, but
Okay.
are you willing?
Okay, I guess.
All right. So let's talk about recent events, right? I probably should have checked on this earlier, but, it's been a bit hectic, and, well, it just wasn't first in my mind. But after tonight, I guess I probably should at least take a peek to see if that's the case. But in the meantime, how's a little Warforged history sound?
Ooh.
Oh, yes, please. She pulls out a notebook and a quill and she's like ready to write.
So you remember how I was inquiring to Navina about the state of her numbers? Why they all had numbers? And then he's actually going to get up and kind of walk over to Navina's bag.
Oh.
And then he's going to like trudge around. He's going to like look in it, and then he's going to pull out what is effectively a Phillips head.
Yep, you knew she'd have one.
Yeah.
It's like, damn, he's yoinking my shit. Oh.
Yeah. She got the
That
tools.
makes sense. She would have one.
Yeah.
She has all of them. She has Phillips, she has Flathead, she has
She's got a whole setup in there.
even those weird IKEA hex ones. She has a
the
bunch of
Allen
IKEA
wrenches.
hex ones.
Yeah.
She's got Allen wrenches in all different
why are there
sizes.
7 of the same ones?
Sizes matter.
Yes.
They're all the same size.
But the one side you need is not there.
Yes.
You heard it from Navina first, guys. Size does matter.
She dropped it somewhere in the desert.
Yes. So he picks it up, and he goes back and he sits back down on the fire. So the reason why I asked about her is because, well, there's a lot of numbers when it comes to Warforged. Very first one you encounter is right after you make your way on into the world of the World Tree. Well, the world of the World Tree. It feels weird to say, but it's kind of the best way to describe it.
You mean become a Warforged?
When you first transfer your soul, not when you become a Warforged. Because there's me, the Warforged, and then there's my soul acting as, the anchoring force between the different Warforged bodies, so to speak.
Oh.
But when you first come in, on your left hand, you will see a number. And that number is kind of like, when you go to a shop and there's a little ticket pull and you pull the ticket and it's like, now waiting for number 5, and you look down and yours is like number 783.
Oh, yeah. The
So that's
butcher shop back home.
Yeah, that's kind of the first number you see. But that's not the only number. So that number kind of ticks down slowly, gives you an idea of when you're gonna come back. But then beyond that, and you'll see that Helix is now, he's got this Phillips head, and he is like unscrewing his chest plate. He's like, taking that off. But it's taking a while because there's a lot of these screws. But there's also we all have serial numbers, much in the same way that Amina had, although ours don't necessarily have barcodes. It's made up of 3 different numbers. Two you will see will be somewhat large, and then 1 will be relatively small. The 2 large numbers kind of make up who you are, like what Warforged you are. And it will be...
What Warforged? Like what number?
Effectively what number, yes. But Warforged come in kind of generations. So it roughly equates to year. But that's the first number in the sequence. And then the second number of the sequence is the number in which you, within that generation, are made.
Okay, so it's like model year and then number made.
Number made, yes.
Year.
Yes. And then the third number, not all Warforged have a third number. But many of us do. And that third number is the version of you.
What does that mean?
The number of chassis you've been given.
Oh, you mean like... Oh, so if you're a Warforged who's been, cycled through the World Tree before?
Before, yes.
So you've died more than once.
Yes. And the
You only get
overwhelming
the
would
third number then.
you get the third number then. But there is one minor exception. Generations exist over time, right? And there are some of us with only two numbers, and will only ever have two numbers. But what I'm curious about for me in particular is whether or not my second number, thinking back on everything that's happened to us, the incident when we were leaving, oh God, what was that place? The pyramid in the center.
The Solaris Core.
Yeah, when we were leaving the Solaris Core and we ran into whoever this guy was that tried to kidnap Leah and Ray, and then me disappearing and reappearing, and then the stuff that happened today has made me curious. Because Warforged don't just necessarily teleport. There's more involved with Warforged just teleporting than just disappearing and reappearing. And I'm a little worried. And then he will pull back. He will actually pull back his chest plate, and he will look down kind of inside of it. And then I'll ask the DM, has the number incremented? And if so, by how many?
The third number?
The third number, yeah.
It is not.
Okay. Well, that's a bit of a relief, especially after that first incident.
So it's the same?
Yep, it's the same as it was the last time I checked.
So can we see what the third number is?
Yeah, I mean, you can. You're all sitting around him, so you can look.
I wasn't sure if he was like kind of like shielding it or not.
He opens up his trench
looking
coat.
at it.
He opens up his trench coat to everybody.
Yeah.
And what is that
So
number?
what is that number? Yeah.
So you see a single large number and a single small number. The single large number is a 4, and the single small number is a 57.
So he doesn't have a third number?
He does not have two large, he only has one large number. And then a single small number.
But hang on. What does that mean then?
Are you inquiring about my number?
Yes, if that's not impolite.
No, that's fine. Like I said, revealing things about ourselves that are unique and strange. I told you we have 2 large numbers and 1 small number.
Yeah.
I just have 1 large one. And then he like starts putting back on his chassis.
But what does that mean, Helix?
That means when the events of Ervigo happened and I was summoned and the ritual occurred, it means that I was present at the ritual and that when I first entered the world of the World Tree, the number on my left hand was a 4. Which means there are 3 other Warforged that were Warforged before me.
You were the 4th Warforged? Like ever?
Yes, ma'am.
That's incredible. Oh my god. How old are you?
Old enough to be there at the time of the ritual.
And when
Old.
was that?
90 plus years ago.
And what ritual was it?
The one that tore the denizens of Revigo to shreds by some force that I can't name. But at the same time, that was the moment that the world chose who she chose, and we were reborn. But I couldn't tell you what. I could tell you who, but I couldn't tell you what they did.
But how did you know it was a ritual?
We could see it in the sky.
Oh.
3
Who was
days
casting it?
I could make a... Well, no, I know. It started too conveniently at a certain particular point. There was a... Well, talk about the war for the second. There was a food problem, we'll just say that. Food and water was kind of hard. So it happens. That's what happens in a siege. But there was this young boy that would run around the camps and in the inner city, and always bright, always upbeat, always, confident that his mom and her friends would solve the problem. But as the weeks went on, that boy became thinner and thinner. And much as we all did. And eventually, well, you can guess what happened. And I would say not but moments after, that's when the ritual started. We could all see it. The great tree, that was this humongous tree that was sitting in the middle of the city, just lit up. And then the skies above Revigo started swirling in this like liquid metal. That's the best way I could describe it. And that went on for 3 days.
Oh.
All while the fires of the war still raged. And eventually it ended. And I was given the number 4.
So, the ritual killed you and brought you back as a warforged?
Killed all of us that were still in the city, yeah.
Everyone in the city?
Everyone that was chosen.
What if you weren't chosen? What happened then?
Means you were trying to kill the chosen.
So, wait, the people who did this ritual were your allies?
Yep.
Do you view them as your allies still?
When it first happened, I'm not really sure that I did. I can say that I do now. There's a lot you got to think about when you come back to your family and you hold your children. And then you put the face of that emancipated young boy onto the face of your son, and then you think about what you would do, you can't really blame him.
But I mean, doing that to a city of people for one child? That...
It wasn't one child.
Oh.
It wasn't one child. That was the breaking point. There were so many other, whether they died from starvation, or they died from dehydration, or they died to the fires, or just an accident, a stray arrow, a stray fireball. There were so many. We weren't getting out. We were not getting out of that city. So we were dead either way.
So were the other three Warforged before you must have also been in that city?
We all were.
Oh. So then why were you 4 if it all happened at the same time?
Luck of the draw is all I can figure. Remember how I said you showed up, when you show up, you have a number on your hand. It's like picking a number off of, like walking into a shop and picking a number. That's all I can figure. That's why I'm 4.
I wasn't sure if it was like a radius thing, maybe those closest to the center and then radiating out, but who knows?
Never really inquired enough that, I just know that's what I am.
Well, I suppose it doesn't really matter at this point.
No, it doesn't, but it does mean I was back on the battlefield fast. Wouldn't really call it a blessing.
No, I imagine that was a bit of a shock.
You didn't really think the first time. You just kind of did. That was for probably the first dozen. We just did. We just acted. I think I was not me.
What
But
do you mean, not you?
I was just moving, desperately trying to end whatever thing was trying to destroy us all.
Like running on instinct.
More or less, yep. But, all things considered, it doesn't bother me anymore. Like I said, I kind of pieced together what happened, why the ritual started, why they chose what they did, and I don't hate them. Because in the end, it turns out that I'm one of Umbria's chosen, and I'm okay with that.
Do the Warforged, feel the same, or are there any who feel different about it?
Sure, the younger generations who haven't had to go through it probably might feel a certain way, but no, none. If you have a single number, I think we're all pretty grateful.
Unless the number is 222.
He doesn't have a single number.
I don't know if he got that.
Yeah. But all that said, well, I told you something about myself. I showed you something that no one else could see about me.
Yeah?
Why do you take the visage of some kind of lord of death?
I do?
Yes. You remember seeing it, right, Noel?
Yes.
You saw it too?
I think others in the group saw it as well.
If you guys saw it too, then maybe Navina and Bill weren't just making fun of me.
Nope. There's nothing to make fun of there. Oh. Why is that the case?
I don't know. I didn't even know that happened.
Really now?
Really? I didn't, do anything.
Okay. Well then, tell us about your upbringing.
My upbringing?
Yeah.
Sure. A lot more boring story than what you just told us.
Remind me to tell a nicer story next time.
We'll say you all take a long rest at this point, so you can refill your HP and remove 1 point of exhaustion. We'll say for the rest of the watch, all of you awake just in time for Salonia to tell her story.
Fuck you. Oh, fuck you.
Based on my conversation with
Hours of war
Navina,
stories.
I award Navina 1 heroic inspiration.
Ooh.
Ooh, thank you.
Now we're all ears. Uh-oh.
You see them sat around the campfire the second watch, and you catch the tail end of Helix's question to Salonia, asking about her upbringing, and Salonia takes a deep breath, and you all wake and make your way around the campfire to sit out the rest of the rest. Pass the floor back to you, Salonia.
Oh, God. Okay. Well, you all missed the better story that Helix was just telling, but...
No, I want answers too.
There's not much to tell. I grew up with my parents and my sister on a farm way out in the middle of nowhere.
The end.
Where's nowhere?
Oh. Northeastern part of the Reach. Far from here. Very far.
What about your purple eyes?
I couldn't really tell you. I mean, I just was kind of born with them. And we spent most of our time on the farm, but when we went into town, sometimes they made people nervous, which is when, and then I needed glasses to see, so my parents found someone to enchant them to make that less noticeable. Which also had the effect of making it so I didn't see things.
See things.
Yes, that. I remember you telling me about that. Elaborate on that.
If I don't have my glasses, I see, I don't know, technically what they are, but basically shadows, spirits, souls that linger.
Okay, so the Lord of Death thing is still there. Did one of your parents have these eyes?
My mother looked the closest, but hers were not like mine. They were just normal.
Okay.
Any ancestors with purple eyes?
I mean, it runs in the family, I guess somewhere. It had to come from somewhere, right? I mean, there's... I don't know exactly. My dad talked about how there's, like, in the line of family, like, people have talents? Not necessarily every generation, but usually at least every other. Like, my dad, for example, he's really, really good at growing things where they shouldn't grow.
And when did those talents originate in your family?
I don't know. It goes back far as I know. But they're usually something... I don't know. Better than this? Useful?
Well, I'll ask a follow-up, a more pointed question, I guess. So we just witnessed a bit of a miracle. To a degree, I guess it's oddly enough a miracle that I've seen a lot, which is weird in its own right. But we felt the touch of the first light just now. Did you?
Feel what you guys were feeling?
Can you describe to me what the divine touch of the first light feels like?
DM, did she feel it too?
Give me a d6. I think you want a 6 on this.
Well, you said that, so it rolled the opposite.
Go ahead and describe the feeling of Azra as best as you can.
So she did feel it?
No.
Oh! Okay. What I was feeling, I was very focused on time magic and how it feels. I could feel your guys' hands.
Did you just say time magic?
Yes?
He just looks at everyone else.
Did I never mention that?
Did she? I think she did. I mean, you did, sort of.
Yeah,
I witnessed it.
Oh, maybe I forgot to... That's what I studied.
Yes,
In Rome.
okay. Well, that's fine. Okay, so you study time magic. I think we had a brief conversation about this. But okay, well that's fine, but I'm not looking at them because you're talking about focusing on time magic. I'm looking at them as because the first light is not time magic.
I mean, I wouldn't think it is, but that's, you just asked me what I was feeling, and that's what I was feeling.
Of all of us here who, and he'll look at Null specifically, and then you called out someone else.
No,
Was it Bodhi?
mostly. Bodhi felt something watching him, but he also felt what Null felt.
Yeah. So he'll look over specifically at Null, be like, so we all felt the warmth of the sun god, and you're excluded?
Oh.
Turn to Helix and I shrug on.
I mean, you just learned that you worship the sun god, so that's honestly less surprising than this.
I don't think it's Sony and Mike. Please explain.
I mean, I told you what I felt. I can't feel what I didn't feel. I don't know.
Okay,
Yeah, it's simple. Salonia is a ray of sunshine all in her own right.
Oh.
And then I ask, I'm like, do demons feel any divine connections?
I'm sorry. Are you implying that she's a demon?
Who are you asking?
Just asking the group. It's the whole looking like a death. I'm like, is that demonic? It's the same thing? I don't know.
Demons are more like fire and brimstone and craziness like that. It's not death. It's not. That's all not to say that death is evil. Death doesn't have to be evil. Death is honestly pretty neutral.
And I look at Slowly and I'm like, well.
Well, what? I don't have an answer.
Fair enough.
Although I probably should confess something.
Oh.
Helix?
Yes.
When the night when everything happened with the Veil Storm at the concert, right before everything went wrong, one of the things I saw was who I now believe to be your wife. She was with you.
Helix stops for a second. And then you'll see a warm smile, as much as a warm smile can come from a cold machine. Is she here now?
I don't know. I'd have to look. And
Would you please?
okay? I've never really, like, tried that I can do this. She's gonna
Well,
close
I
her
can-
eyes and take her glasses off.
As
Okay.
he notices that you have your eyes closed, I can promise you that the only person my wife's gonna bite is me.
That's not what I was thinking about, but that raises a whole different concern. Anyways, I'll look. And Salonia's gonna open her eyes and look.
What do your eyes look like without your glasses?
Like a really bright neon lavender, but more like a lit from within thing.
Okay.
Point where, like, in the dark, like if she were standing like outside the cave in the dark, you would still be able to see her eyes.
Like Navina's eyes.
Yes.
Vina's just staring at your eyes, sort of like she's just really enraptured and sort of like she has stars in her eyes looking at them.
So, not Navina, Salonia, you are looking for...
Do you see if there are any spirits or souls around Helix?
Yeah, give me a d6. With your sort of condition, it is probably more likely. So a 5 means a yes, you do see. Give me a d4 to see how many. And with that single shape that you see standing by Helix, Salonia, describe what this silhouette looks like. You don't see its full features. You just see sort of a spectral figure. There's very little detail, but you can sort of tell the gender and maybe the height.
Which are?
This is your eyes. What do you see?
God. I don't know. Jeez.
Do you see a female form or a male form?
Wow, if it's Helix, it's probably going to be a female form then, because she would be expecting his wife.
Don't necessarily have to be. There's a lot of bodies in Helix's past.
I know. I'm just picking.
Yeah, this is what you're picking. You're telling us what you see. So you see a female form, a
Yep.
solitary female form, featureless. That's all you really see around Helix. But what you also see, sort of not around Helix, sort of right outside the cave in your periphery, you see a male spectral figure walking past and deeper into the canyon. You
So
also
he
see the footsteps it leaves behind, and only you can see it.
Mm-hmm. So everyone will see her. She goes from the squinting at Helix to suddenly her head whipping around to the entrance of the cave and staring at something else.
I'm sure we all.
Like meerkats, just
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone.
Give me an insight check for this moving specter. 19. It pauses momentarily as it's moving, sort of looking for something. With a 19, you get a sense that it is lost and afraid.
There's something walking outside.
Okay.
I think they're lost.
Okay. What do they look like?
I can't tell. It's just a shape.
Okay. Is my wife here as well, or
She shakes her head
Priority.
back at Helix. There's someone with you, but I can't tell who it is.
then you just see Helix like he like points over one shoulder, then points over the other, like.
She shakes her head at the first one and then nods at the second.
Okay.
I think it's a woman.
Helix just turns in the direction that she mentions.
Salonia, you see this spectral figure sort of crouch down and sort of lightly caress Helix's face. And you see the crystal on Helix's chest begin to glow slightly brighter.
Yeah, that's probably your wife, I think.
Okay.
She touched your face.
I mean, I could. All right. Well, you can see he's just kind of looking. He's looking forward. He's like, I'm glad you're here.
Salonia, you see the spectral figure sort of lean in and gives what looks to be a kiss on Helix's cheek.
Helix just closes his eyes and he doesn't want to see the desert in front of him. He just pictures her back in their home.
Salonia, give me another D4. Give me 2 D4. As this is happening, you see 3 other spectral shapes sort of emerge, walking towards Helix and this female spectral figure. You see 2 slightly larger ones and 1 shorter one. All 3 look to be male.
There's more now, Helix. 3 more.
Okay.
There's 2 big guys and 1 smaller guy.
Big guys and 1 smaller guy. Is my wife reacting to them at all?
She doesn't seem to notice.
No, not at all.
Slonia, as you also look around the rest of your party, you see something strange lingering over Bodhi. This spectral figure is a light in the familiar at this point iridescent colors.
Bodhi. Why is there some kind of iridescent shade behind you?
I turn around. Do I see anything or feel anything?
You see nothing, but Salonia, as Bodhi is moving, this iridescent form is moving her fingers like a puppet master.
It's like she's pretending to puppet you.
You mean like pulling on my heartstrings?
No, I mean like a literal puppet with strings. Like when you moved, it was like she made you move.
I like look at my arms and my legs, kind of just like analyzing, as if like trying to see if there's like strings.
I've never seen anything like that before.
And as you see Bodhi moving, you can see this form moving in kind, sort of. It looks like it's controlling Bodhi.
Bodhi, every move you make, it's like she's doing it.
Is she now? Out of curiosity, I do like a tap dance and then spin move.
She follows in kind Salonia from what you see.
That's weird.
And
I don't...
you can sort of see a faint line on the face of the spectral figure, and it looks to be enjoying itself.
It's happy.
Well, doing these steps makes me happy too.
I don't know that it's that kind of happy, Bodhi.
You can see its head sort of snap towards Tajir.
Oh, I've never seen them pay attention to someone before.
Tajir, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage.
Oh, of course. Have I not gone through enough?
Nope.
Nope.
Roll one more time.
Disadvantage? Oh, damn. All right.
All right. As this figure's head snaps towards Tajir, the floor beneath you begins to crack, Tajir. You see cracks snaking up towards the entrance of the cave. You feel the floor beginning to loosen beneath you. With your 21, you can react.
Ooh, yes. Yeah, let's do a dodge roll or something. Yeah.
Dodge roll out of the cave.
Who's so it's the four. So it would be Navina, Bodhi, and number 30 still sort of within this cave or cavern with you. What do you do?
Oh, can I do my dodge roll? Do I have to expend a risk die for it?
You don't have to. The 21 is more than enough
Okay, yeah, let's
to
do
react
that.
successfully, but the other 3.
Oh, I gotta save them. Hold on. Let's see. I think I might have.
Warn them.
I think
something.
Let me see what I have. Hold on.
I mean, you could shove someone away. You could pull someone with you. You don't have to be like an ability.
I'll say you can.
Okay.
You can probably grab 1 or 2 of them.
So let's kick one person out of the way.
Who are you kicking forcefully?
Who are the options again?
The 3 around you.
Navina, Bodhi,
okay.
and number 30. Navina being the one directly in front of you.
No, I'm gonna actually kick her brother. I apologize in
I
advance.
was saying, he knows better than to kick Navina. She'd kill him.
And then I'm gonna grab the other 2 with both my hands and just dodge out of the way.
Give me a dexterity check. Let's see if you could do this.
Ooh.
The kick is fine. Let's see if you can get them both. 21. Give me a dexterity. Navina and Bodhi, give me a dexterity saving throw with advantage.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay, Bodhi.
I think he said be right back.
Doing it now.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Saving throw, right?
Mm-hmm.
With
What
advantage.
Oh.
Oh, I mean, okay. Let's pray.
Don't even need it.
Don't even need it. You grab both. You kick number 30. He falls forward. You grab Navina and Bodhi and leap forward towards the entrance of the cave. You see the cracks beginning to form even more within this cave, and you see the floor sort of vanish before you. Salonia, you see the iridescent spectral figure. It looks like it's chuckling, like the shoulders are moving up and down. And before you is just a deep cavern.
So those 3 are out of the cave then?
Yes.
We can see them?
Whatever belongings were left there, so I would say probably Navina's tool bag, has fallen into this pit.
Except for the Phillips, because...
Yes.
Yeah, except you still have your Phillips screwdriver. So all of your backpacks, so Navina, Bodhi, and Tajir, your backpacks are ineffective in your inventory as they have fallen down this hole.
Everything in them is gone.
Everything in them is gone.
No. Permanently? No.
Joke's on you. I put my exhaustion in there.
Nice.
So are the other 3 of us, are we like stuck in the cave then? Can we get out? Or
No,
are
you
we kind of
guys,
trapped?
you guys were at the entrance. You sort of set up your watches like outside, inside the camp, like within there is caved in. At least the floor
Got it.
is.
But my new ferryman token was in there.
Oh,
You put that shit in your pocket?
Sorry, Bodhi, that was your 66.
Oh, God.
Bodhi, that thing behind you is laughing.
You're caving in that area, it's laughing.
Yeah. And it looked at Tazir right before it happened.
I turn around to where Saloni is referring to, and I kind of like do a vulgar gesture to like tell it to like up yours.
Oh,
It's all of the spectral figures are gone in this moment. Right as the floor collapsed in, the spectral figures sort of wisped away.
Anyone down for some spelunking?
No.
My family's worked in mines like these. It's no
No,
joke.
this isn't a mine.
Caves like these.
We don't work in mines that aren't reinforced. It's not safe.
Or that are possibly collapsed by a strange spectral being.
I really want to know what those 2 potions I got from that cart were, though.
We're gonna have to go down and get our
Also
stuff.
my tools.
If you want to climb down a pitch black, scary, collapsing cavern in the desert, be my guest, but I'm not going.
I mean, we have magic to light our way. I have rope to get us down.
Sight's overrated sometimes.
We can't see the bottom. Helix, they're crazy.
I mean, I guess we cut our losses and leave our stuff? I don't know.
I mean, it's not generally a good idea to leave rations and water in the middle of the desert. So we should at least look down there and see how bad this cave-in really is. And so can someone send some magic lights down there?
Yes, give me a second.
I would throw a torch, but then the torch would also be gone.
Salonia's gonna
It's
just
also
grab a
light stuff
handful
on fire.
of small rocks and cast the light cantrip on them,
Okay.
and then just toss them over the edge. And we see how far they fall.
So it takes about 5 seconds for it to make a sound. And then after that, you hear the stone sort of sliding as as the echo of it begins to fade.
Can we see the lights at the bottom, or have they disappeared?
You could see it as it was falling down, and it fell for 5 seconds, which is kind of a long time. And you see just a straight down tunnel which hits what looks to be, from what you saw with the light, sort of a decline. And then it disappeared.
There's like a slope down there.
Yeah, like a slope, and it sort of disappeared right after that.
So it's like there's a tunnel that goes.
There's a tunnel straight down,
sideways.
and then a sort of a sloped decline. You didn't see your backpacks.
Right, well, that's a lost cause.
Is it?
5-second free fall generally means it's a lost cause, yes.
And I didn't see any supplies down there, so they're gone.
I mean, I have some rope. We could go down there.
I doubt you have enough.
I have 2 Oh, wait. It was in my bag.
Yeah, whatever was in all of the 3 of yours inventory is gone.
I'm not
Save
giving
Can we
you
just
that.
delete
for your-
those contents?
No, don't delete them. They're
Just know that.
unusable. Save for your weapons.
Yeah, so like things that you would have had like on your person, you haven't lost, but anything you would have kept in the bag is gone.
Yes.
But what about your money?
Lost my tambourine.
We could hear the tambourine as it fell.
So you have a choice.
I'll just make another one.
Do you go down, or do you move forward without equipment and pretty much now half your rations and water.
I mean, I could go down. If everyone wants their stuff.
Did you do the math?
I mean, it helps that some people can fly.
True. You did do that.
Me, yes. And another person here, actually. And I just look over at Salonia.
What?
Did you not just sprout wings the other day?
I sprouted wings?
Hers? Those weren't wings, my friend. Those were death incarnate and not flying type.
I don't know. They look like wings to me. Well, still, regardless, I can go down there. I could bring one person with me, probably. Helix, no offense, you're probably too heavy for me to carry.
I fully expect that to be the truth, yes.
Since it's also my stuff down there, I'm willing to go. Also, I might be beneficial down there in a different way.
Are you sure you want to go down there?
I think I would rather not be left out in this desert without our supplies. And we all have things that we need. So...
Yeah, I would like to not lose that many rations. Also, I really liked my tools.
All your Allen wrenches.
I kind of need those.
They're still unassembled IKEA furniture back at the Heartforge, and she needs them because you can't find those Allen keys. Nothing else fits.
I can cast the light cantrip on some more rocks and give them to you so you can see better.
Yes, that would work. And it helps that my guns can light up, so it'll help.
Why can your guns light up? That feels weird.
Oh, that's the...
Navina made those.
Yeah, and you can click them and read them. They light up.
Navina,
Well, one of them does. One of them does.
I can click them and read them, and then Helix walks over and like taps the gun.
I'm talking about in the inventory.
As you tap it, it does light up. It's sort of a Tron sort of like lines on his gun.
It's only on one of them, and anytime I use it or I hold it, it can light up.
Isn't that bad for stealth?
Well, it's at command. It's not all the time.
I mean, it looks cool.
So what are you guys doing? Someone roll me a D100. I'm gonna spend my dread to increase. I'm gonna spend 5 dread.
Why would you do this to us?
Who's rolling it?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whereas it was a 25% chance, I'm gonna raise it to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's gonna be a 50% chance this time. So you want to roll a 50 or higher, 51 or higher. So someone roll a D100.
Oh Lord, who's doing
Do
it?
it, Navina.
Okay.
Me!
You're going down there. Decide your own fate.
You said 55 or higher?
51.
51 or higher.
Yes.
Hey!
Okay.
96. Okay. What are you guys doing?
Yeah, so Salonia hands Navina and Tazir each like a fist-sized rock that has the light cantrip cast on it.
Mm-hmm.
You guys still have rope, right?
Maybe.
I have some rope, but if you want us to pull us back, if you want us to pull you back up with it, it's
not enough.
Yeah, it's not enough.
I was
That's
more
why-
thinking of tying me to Tajir because I can't fly.
All right. Yeah, we can do that.
So with the 5
can't
seconds the
fly.
rock fell, you can tell that the initial vertical shaft is roughly 50 to 60 feet down.
That ain't 5 seconds, brother. That ain't anywhere near 5 seconds.
What would it be?
It would be like 500 feet.
Oh my god.
Oh. Yeah, I guess terminal velocity and all. Yeah. It's deep.
We can retcon. We can retcon.
No, it's deep.
That's why when you said 5 seconds, I was like, "Oh shit, this is gone."
It goes down. It goes down far.
This is the dwarves delve too greedily and too deep.
We'll say it's 60 feet for
There's a
and this is,
Balrog down there.
Yeah, we'll say it's 60 feet, so we'll retcon the amount of time the rock fell to the appropriate physics of it.
Well, now it makes me less. Now he was like, "Oh, it's not that bad."
He's like, oh, we have enough rope for that.
yeah, we could just climb down now.
Yeah.
But still, let's let them fly down first.
Yeah.
They can take first peek.
Whenever you're ready, Tajir.
And actually, wait a minute.
How's this going? Are we tying her to your back, or like, how is this working? Because that's where your wings are. How's that gonna?
No, hold on. Actually, wait. Wouldn't my wings also provide light? It says 2 luminous spectral wings.
Yeah, we'll say dim. We'll say dim light in this instance.
Okay.
I mean,
And
you'll
there's-
have a source of bright light now, so
Yeah, and they're spectral, so I mean, she could get tied to the front of me and it should be fine, right?
All right, I guess Navina hug Tazir, and we'll just loop you together.
This is somewhat awkward, but okay.
yeah. Don't think too much about it, kids. And then Helix just starts tying you up.
Front
Alright,
to
so I'm gonna-
front to
Everyone else
front, or is Navina like a backpack?
I would suggest that she faces forward so that she can also see in front. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna activate my radiant soul,
Okay.
and my wings will come out, and we'll go.
All right. So you begin flying down this corridor, and what you thought was 50 feet or 300 feet turns out to be 100 feet, so we'll meet in the middle. So you fly down about 100 feet until you reach the bottom. You can see the decline sort of go in into the earth a little further, so you follow that. You follow this tunnel for quite some time, and you eventually reach a crawl space. Just a horizontal crawl space. And at the bottom of this crawl space, you see your backpacks sort of just bunched down there. And at the end of this crawl space, you can see what looks to be light at the end of this tunnel.
How big is said crawl space?
Yeah.
Enough room for a single person to crawl through, one at a time.
Okay. I have an idea.
I'm all ears.
What if we take this rope and tie it around one of my ankles, and I'll crawl in, and once I have the backpacks, I'll like give a nice tug, and you just start pulling me back.
Your ankle? Can we try your waist?
That's probably smarter.
Okay. So you want to go in first?
I am a little bit smaller than you. Also, if we need to get out of the crawl space really quick, I feel like you would be able to pull me out quicker than I would be able to pull you out.
True. Okay. All right. And then we untie her from me and tie the rope around her waist.
Mm-hmm. And you begin crawling.
And about how many feet is this rope? Just so we have an idea.
I think the rope is 60 feet.
Oh, okay.
Initially.
Cool. All right.
And I can see like light at the end of this crawl space.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I give her both the stones that Salonia gave us, so she has extra light.
Should I bring these, or? Because
I mean, I have enough light with me, I think, from my wings and my gun.
My worry is there might be something on the other side of the light. They would then see this new light.
Oh, true.
I mean,
it's up to you. You could leave it. I just figured you might need it.
I can see the backpacks well enough with the backdrop of the other light. Before she crawls in, she will do like a scan with one of the lights just to see like anything in the crawl space other than the backpacks.
It just looks like Earth. But strangely, give me a perception check.
Both of us? Just her?
Both of you.
Okay, perception. Where is this? Here.
Hell yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
13 and an 18. As you sort of look around these tunnels and crawl spaces, they don't look natural. They look to be dug out. The walls sort of smooth and man-made.
Do we hear anything?
Tajir,
oh no.
you can hear what sounds to be buzzing.
Like bees buzzing or magic buzzing? What are we talking?
You can't tell. You hear buzzing.
Coming from the crawl space.
Coming from beyond the crawl space.
Oh.
Sort of echoing through.
I'll relay this to Navina.
Okay. I'll just
Make it quick.
try to be quick and quiet, and if something happens, I'll tug and you pull.
All right. If you're not done in 30 seconds, I'm just gonna pull you out.
It's 30 seconds enough for me to get to the backpacks?
Or however long. Let's say a minute. Just if you're in there too long, basically.
That works. Okay. Yeah. Navina will start after that going through the crawl space, trying to be kind of quiet.
So as you begin crawling, it begins to get tighter and tighter through this crawl space, and as you look further, you can see, as you get closer to where the backpacks are and the opening of this, the end of this tunnel, you can see what looks to be figures etched into the walls. It looks like, for the lack of a better term, hieroglyphs of some sort, and you can't really make out what they are or what it says. But as you keep moving further and further and you get closer and closer to the light at the end of this tunnel, the backpacks are within reach. Save for one.
And she'll grab the backpacks that she can. Does she know whose pack is missing?
Hers.
The names, I guess you write your names on your backpacks here. You can see Bodhi's backpack and you can see your backpack.
Of course, my backpack gotta be the one.
Can she see Tajir's backpack?
You cannot.
Can she try to take a, not sticking her head out, but trying to see like what's beyond the light?
Yeah. As you crawl just slightly further, you can see that it open up into a wide, cavernous space. You can see the same sort of hieroglyphs etched into the very far wall ahead of you. You can see also, you think you can see the sky from here, sort of through a small hole far up into the top of this space.
Can she hear anything?
You can hear the buzzing now.
Does she have an idea of like what kind of buzzing?
Give me an intelligence check, unless you're going to stick your head out further and look yourself.
Nope. I'm gonna wait on that
DM
part
says,
first.
Come on, stick your head into the dark hole.
14. It sounds to be, it sounds like it's the flapping of wings, but you're not entirely sure. Many small wings.
Okay. So tempted, not gonna do it. She'll start shuffling her way back towards like the part that had the hieroglyphs.
Mm-hmm.
And can she like try to rummage in one of the packs to look for like a piece of paper and like a pencil or something?
Does either Bodhi or would you have a pen or a quill in your backpack?
I mean, I imagine she would for the schematics and shit she was making.
True, yeah. So you easily find a pen or a quill.
She's gonna press the paper to it and then like just roughly draw over the hieroglyphs, trying to get like the impression of it through the ridges.
Okay. So you do so. And I'm gonna spend my final dread.
No.
You were tempting fate in there the whole fuck. There are insects. That is an anthill. Like there are termites or something else in there.
Or sturges.
He just wanted to bring the cool hieroglyphs back.
The cavernous space begins to rumble. Pieces of debris begin to fall around you, Navina.
I'm Yanka.
Tugging.
You begin, Tajir, you begin to tug, and Navina, as you're making this impression, you feel a jolt and you're being pulled back towards Tajir. The three of you, or the four of you up top, you see the cavernous space seal.
Huh?
And that is where we will pick up next session.
I feel like immediately after that happens, Helix and Saloni turn to each other and go, "We said don't go down the hole."
Bruh.
No. No, Helix would just sigh, put his hand on his forehead and go, "Kids never listen. I knew this. I know this."
Said don't go in the dark hole. They went in the dark hole.
Yeah. Kids do the exact opposite of what they tell you.
Oh boy.
Damn it.
Well,
At least you're
Whatever
alive.
you did it to yourself.
you're alive? Question mark?
Yeah, we did.
I mean, you rolled it.
Mark.
Well, it's Mark's fault for rolling that on the D100, so.